starting in a minute. We're still setting up. Please take your seats.
Check. నన్ను దోచుకొందువటే వన్నెల దొరసాని కన్నులలో దాచుకొందు నిన్నే నా స్వామి నన్ను దోచుకొందువటే. నేను రాత్రి వేగేశ్వర ఫౌండేషన్ నుండి టీఫాస్ అన్నమయ్య జయంతి ప్రోగ్రాంలో వైఎస్ రామకృష్ణ గారు హైదరాబాద్ నుంచి ఎన్నో మంచి ఘంటసాల అండ్ ఎస్టీవీ పాటలు పాడి మధుర గీతాలు పాడి అందరినీ చాలా ఆనందించారు. మనసుకి ఎంతో హాయిగా అనిపించింది. ఉదయం లేచే కనిపించింది ఈరోజు ఒక కొత్త ఆర్గనైజేషన్ పుట్టబోతుంది కదా, మరి ఈ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ కూడా ఎవరైనా ఈ మాధుర్యమైన పాటలు మనకి వినిపించగలరా అని అలా అనుకున్నానో లేదో ఇలా ఈ ప్రోగ్రాం వచ్చేసరికి ఘంటసాల ఎస్టీవీ గారులకు మేము ట్రిబ్యూట్ ఇస్తామంటూ మన ముందుకు వచ్చేస్తున్నారు మన న్యూ జెర్సీ గోల్డెన్ ఏజెస్. లెట్స్ గివ్ దెమ్ ఎ బిగ్ అప్లాస్.
మధు గారు
అందరికీ నమస్సుమాంజలితో వెల్కమ్ అండి. పాడడం అంటే ఏదో వచ్చామా పాడామా అన్నట్టు ఉండదు ఈ ప్రోగ్రాం. అంత్యాక్షరిలాగా ఇది పదాక్షరి, ఒక ఫన్ గేమ్గా చేద్దాం. ఏమంటారు? బేసికలీ ఏంటంటే నేను ఒక పదం ఇస్తాను, అది ఒక పాటలో వీళ్ళలో ఎవరైనా పాడగలుగుతారో లేదో చూద్దాం. ఏమంటాం? ఇంకా ఆలస్యం ఎందుకు, లెట్స్ రాక్ గోల్డెన్ ఏజెస్ ట్రిబ్యూట్ టు ఘంటసాల గారు అండ్ ఎస్పీబీ గారు. ఇలా ఈ వసంతకాలంలో ఇంత మంచి ప్రోగ్రాంతో మీ ముందుకు రావడం నాకు చాలా సంతోషంగా ఉంది. వసంతకాలం అంటే నా ఫస్ట్ పదం వచ్చేసిందండి, వసంతం. వసంతం అనే పదంతో మీరు ఎవరైనా పాట పాడగలరు? దాము గారు,
హలో హలో టెస్ట్ 1 2 3 హలో.
దాము గారు రెడీగా ఉన్నారు వసంతం మీద ఒక మంచి పాట వినిపించడానికి. మనకి చూద్దాం ఏ పాట పాడతారో దాము గారు.
వసంతాలు పూజే సంగం ఉంటే ఐసీఏ సంగం ఉంటే
సందర్భంగా కరెక్ట్ పాట పాడారండి. మంచి పాటతో ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని మొదలుపెట్టినందుకు మీకు ధన్యవాదాలండి దాము గారు. మరి మే నెల చివరికి వచ్చేసాం. ఇంకా ఈ చలి తగ్గట్లేదు ఏంటండి? అంటే నా తరువాయి పదం వచ్చేసినట్టుంది. చలి చలి నా తరువాయి పదం. ఎవరు పాడగలుగుతారు? సుబ్బారావు గారు అందుకోండి సార్. రాజకోట రహస్యం నుండి ఘంటసాల గారు మరియు సుశీల గారు పాడిన ఇంత మంచి మధుర గీతాన్ని ఇంత బాగా ఆలపించి మాకు వినిపించినందుకు మీకు శుభాభినందనలు అండి సుబ్బారావు గారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. తర్వాత అసలు మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ గోల్డెన్ ఏజెస్ అనడం కన్నా సింగింగ్ స్టార్స్ అనడం బెటర్ ఏమో. ఏమంటారు? అంతే కదా, ఒప్పుకుంటారు మీరు అందరూ? అంటూ నా నెక్స్ట్ పార్ట్ వచ్చేసిందండి. స్టార్స్, తారలు. తారలు అనే పదం మీద మీరు ఎవరైనా పాడగలుగుతారు? సుశీల గారు రెడీగా ఉన్నారు. సుశీల గారు మనకి తారలు అనే పదం మీద ఒక మంచి పాట పాడి వినిపిస్తారు. గీతాన్ని మాకు వినిపించినందుకు ధన్యవాదాలు సుశీల గారు. ఈ వేదిక మీద నుండి ఇంతమంది పడుచులు చూస్తుంటే చాలా ముచ్చటగా ఉందండి. సో నా నెక్స్ట్ పదం పడుచు. పడుచు అనే పదం మీద ఎవరైనా పడగలుగుతారా? నాగేంద్రుడి గారు ఏదో చాలా ఉత్సాహం చూపిస్తున్నారు. నాగేంద్రుడి గారు
మా ఊళ్ళో ఉంటుంది పడుచు. ఆ ఊళ్ళో ఒక చిన్నోడు నేనున్నారే పదమన్నాడు. చమచక్క 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 మలమలక మలముక మలముక ఓయ్ చమచక్క 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 ఓయ్ మొలముక 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 ఓయ్ మొల 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 మొల. దయ్యమంటే భయమన్నది. ఆ ఊళ్ళో ఒక చిన్నోడు నేనున్నాలే పదమన్నాడు. కంటిగా కుకురాలు బాబా తెలుసుకో నన్ను తెలుసుకో నాడు నన్ను మూసుకో నన్ను తెలుసుకో ఇలా అన్నాడు. చీకట్లో చూసిందేదో ఒట్టు వచ్చిందయ్యో. హటికే 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 జర బచికే 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 హటికే 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 జర బచికే 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 ఓయ్ బల 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 బల. మా ఊళ్ళో ఒక పడుచుంది దయ్యమంటే భయమన్నది. ఆ ఊళ్ళో ఒక చిన్నోడు నేనున్నాలే పదమన్నాడు.
ఏంటండి నాగేంద్ర గారు ఆ హుషారేంటి? మొత్తం స్టేజ్ చూపేశారు కదా, అదరుకుంటారు కదండి. ఎవరికన్నా దెయ్యం పట్టుంటే ఈ దెబ్బకు వదిలిపోవాల్సింది కదా. ఆగండి, నాకేదో ఎలాంటి వచ్చింది. ఒక నిమిషం. ఏమో మరి మా వైఫ్ కాల్ చేసి చూడాలి కదా. ఇదేంటిది? ఇంటర్మీడియట్ ఛాన్స్ ఆఫ్ రైన్ అంట. ఏంటండి ఈ వానలు అలా కురుస్తూనే ఉన్నాయి కదా. అయితే మంచిదేలేండి, న్యూజెర్సీ మొత్తం అంతా పచ్చగా కలకలలాడిపోతుంది కదా. నా తరువాయి పదం వచ్చేసిందండి చినుకు. చినుకులు అనే పదం రాజేష్ గారు రెడీగా ఉన్నారు. చినుకులు అనగానే రాజేశ్వరి గారికి మనకి చినుకులు అనే పదం. కొడుకు కూడా పాట అర్థమైపోయినట్టుంది అందరికీ. ఆల్రెడీ కొడుకు వేసుకొని వచ్చేసారు రాజేష్ గారు. గో హెడ్. వచ్చారండి మాకు. థ్యాంక్ యూ రాజేశ్వరి గారు. ఎన్ని కుర్చీలు పడత పెట్టినా ఇలాంటి సాంగ్ ముందు దగ్గర కదండి. అవసరం అండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ. రొమాంటిక్ సాంగ్ విన్నాము. ఇప్పుడు ఒక విరహ గీతం వినాలని ఉందండి. కానీ చిన్న కాంపిటీషన్ పెడదాం. ఏమంటారు? వీణ అనే పదం వాడుతూ ఒక విరహ గీతం ఎవరన్నా మీలో ఎవరన్నా? ఓకే, జయ గారు పాడుతారండి ఒక వీణ అనే పదంతో ఒక విరహ గీతం. చక్రవర్తి చిత్రం నుండి ఎంతో మంచి పాట పాడారండి జయ గారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. హాయి కొలిపే పాటలు విన్నాం, రొమాంటిక్ సాంగ్స్ విన్నాం. ఇప్పుడు ఒక టీసింగ్ సాంగ్ విన్నాం. వయ్యారి అనే పదం మీద వాడి ఎవరైనా మంచి టీసింగ్ పాడగలరు? మధు అన్నగారు రెడీ ఉన్నారుగా, అసలు కుమ్మేయండి సార్.
నిలువవే వాలుకనులదాన వయారి హంస నడకదాన ఈ నడకల పొయలున్నది శాన నువ్వు కులుకుతూ గలగల నడుస్తూ ఉంటే నిలువవే నా మనసు పొలనా అది నీకే తెలుసు. నిలువవే వాలుకనులదాన వయారి హంస నడకదాన ఈ నడకల పొయలున్నది శాన ఒక్కసారి నన్ను చూడరాదా, చెంత చేర సమయమిది కాదా. ఒకసారి నన్ను చూడరాదా, సమయమిది కాదా. చాలు నీ మర్యాద ఒకలాడి నేనే వాడని కాదా. నువ్వు కొలుపుతూ గలగల నడుస్తూ ఉంటే నిలువదు నా మనసు పొలనా అది నీకే తెలుసు.
వాహ్ వాహ్, ఏంటంటే భలే హుషారుగా పాడారండి మధ్య గారు. ఇప్పుడే మీ వాయిస్లో ఎంత హుషారు ఉందంటే మరి అప్పట్లో మీరు ఎవరు వెనకాల పడేవారు, ఎవరైనా మీ వెనకాల పడేవారు అర్థం కాదు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ మధు గారు. ఇలా ఈ కొత్త ఆర్గనైజేషన్ ఆవిర్భావంలో మన గోల్డెన్ ఏజెస్ ట్రిబ్యూట్ టు ఘంటసాల ఎస్పీబీ వింటూ ఉంటే నాకైతే చాలా చాలా ఆనందంగా ఉందండి. ఐఎమ్ షూర్ యూఆర్ ఆల్ ఎంజాయింగ్ ద షో. ఓకే, నా నెక్స్ట్ పదం ఈ ఆనందంలో ఆనందం. ఆనందం అనే పదం మీద ఎవరన్నా? శ్రీనివాస్ గూడూరు గారు రెడీగా ఉన్నారు సార్. మంచి ఆనందం అనే పదం మీద ఒక మంచి పాట పెట్టండి సార్.
ఆనందమే ఆనందం ఆనందమే చెలిలో చెలి మోహన రాగం జీవితమే మధురానురాగం జీవితమే మధురానురాగం అందమే ఆనందం అందమే ఆనందం ఆనందమే జీవిత మకరందం.
శ్రీనివాస్ గారు, ఆహా, ఎంత మంచి పాట వినిపించారండి. జీవితంలో పరమార్థం అంతా ఈ పాటలోనే ఉంది కదండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఎంత మంచి ప్రోగ్రామ్ మనకి అందించిన ఇండో అమెరికన్ కమ్యూనిటీ అలయన్స్కు ధన్యవాదాలండి తెలుపుకుంటూ ఇప్పుడు మన పార్టిసిపెంట్స్ని ఒకసారి పరిచయం చేద్దాం. దాము కేంద్ర గారు, సుశీల కామరస్ గారు, శ్రీనివాస్ గూడూరు గారు, జయ రాయపుడి గారు, మధు అన్న గారు, నాగేంద్రుడు బుర్ర గారు, రాజేశ్వరి బుర్ర గారు అండ్ సుబ్బారావు సన్నిధి గారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఆల్ సో మచ్. అరగంట నుంచి అలా నిల్చుని గోల్డెన్ ఏజర్స్ ఛాలెంజ్ ఎంత మంచి ప్రోగ్రామ్ మనకు అందించినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ అండి. ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్కి కో డైరెక్టర్ మా బిందు మాదిరాజు గారు ఎక్కడ ఒకసారి. అండ్ దిస్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఇస్ డైరెక్టర్ బై గిరిజా కోలూరు గారు అండి. ఆవిడ టెక్సస్లో ఉంటూ కూడా ఇది అంతా పర్యవేక్షించారు. నేను ఇంకా మీ మధు దోలపల్లి. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఆల్.
Skip. Let's give a round of applause to Golden Agers.
థ్యాంక్ యూ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ డాక్టర్ మధు గారు. మీ ఎంసీ చాలా బాగుంది. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Wow. Can we get a round of applause for Golden Agers? Come on, guys, more energy. Can I hear you guys say ICA? ICA. Come on. I don't hear anyone. ICA. Come on. Gentlemen in the back. Gentlemen in the back, can I hear you say ICA? Come on. Gentlemen getting breakfast, come on. If you can get breakfast, you have energy. ICA. Woo! Yes. Okay. Next we have a trivia game. We have MC Tarika Yalula, Shale Rayapudi, Freya Rayapudi, and Trisha Guntina. Come on over. Woo! Round of applause. Come on. Hello everyone and welcome to our trivia game extravaganza. Get ready to test your knowledge and flex those brain muscles as we dive into a world of fun facts, and challenging questions. So, gather your friends, sharpen your wits, and let's see who will emerge as the ultimate trivia champion.
Hello? So the way this is going to work is one of us is going to ask a question, and if you think you know the answer, you can raise your hand, and the first person we'll see, we will go up to them, and you guys can say the answer, and we'll tell you if it's right or wrong. Tisha, what's the first category? So our first category is questions about India and culture. So let's see how much you guys know. Let's see who's cultured in this room, right? Yeah. The left side or the right side? Left side, let's hear you. Okay, right side? Yeah. Can we hear the right side of the room? I don't know left side, but Which Indian state is known as the Spice Garden of India?
Raise your hands. Raise your hands.
Raise your hands up
if you know the
high.
answer.
Okay, try again.
Okay, what do you think the answer is?
Kerala.
That's correct.
All right, Sheila, you got the next one.
Okay. So guys, the next question is, which Indian festival is known as the Festival of Lights? Alright, we'll go right side for this one. Alright, right here. That's correct.
Say it loud. Your name.
Varun and it's Diwali.
Very good. Let's make some noise for Varun.
Okay, our next question is, which Indian city is known as the Silicon Valley of India?
Please don't call the answers out.
It's nothing but Bangalore.
That's the correct answer. All right, ready? Which Indian state is famous for its colorful and intricate embroidery work known as chikankari? Anyone on this side? There? Hey, I guess your side's winning today. Wow, you guys are coming up with these quick. I hope you guys aren't like referring to your phones. Chicken curry, okay.
Tamil Nadu.
No, it is not. Hey, Darka, there's someone from the right. If you were done with the left. Let's try one more time this side.
What's the question again?
Who put the French? See, you want to try?
No.
Good, it is Uttar Pradesh. All right, this question, I think everybody in here should know the answer. Which Indian movie won the Oscars this past year? I should see everybody's hands up. Everyone. RRR? That's the correct answer. All right, Shell, back to you.
Alright, so which Bollywood actress won the National Film Award for Best Actress for a role in the movie Fashion? Which Bollywood actress won the National Film Award for Best Actress for her role in the movie Fashion? Anyone? Alright. That is incorrect. Is it Priyanka Chopra? That is correct. Great job.
I'm seeing a lot of participation on the left side. What about someone on the right for this next question? Which Bollywood film features the song Tum Hi Ho, sung by Arjit Singh? Anybody on the right side? Oh, someone in the back.
Ashiki?
That is correct.
Alright. So now, which Indian state is known as the land of 5 rivers? Any guesses? Land of 5 rivers. Where? Okay. Punjab? Hey, have another question about geography, so let's see. Which river is considered the holiest in Hinduism and is also known as the Ganga? I'm looking for the anglicized name of this river.
Ganges River?
Yes, that's the correct answer.
Okay, so, next question. Which Indian city is known as the City of Lakes? The City of Lakes. Anyone? Right here? Alright, left side looks like it's winning right now. That is correct. Great job. All right. Next question.
Our next question is, which Indian state is famous for its backwaters and houseboat cruises?
Kerala.
That's correct. I have to give him a chance. The left side is winning. We need to give the right side a chance.
All right. So the next question is, what is the national sport of India? All right, we're gonna go over here for this one. All right. Hockey is correct.
Okay, I've got a cricket question for all of us in honor of IPL right now. Everyone should know the answer to this question because it's absolutely iconic and so important in our history. In which year did India win its first Cricket World Cup? 83. Please don't call the answers out. Yes, that's the correct answer. All right, are we ready for our last question? I need everyone to listen up for this last question. It's going to cause quite the riot. Who is known as the god of cricket? Please don't call out the answers. Let's hear some names. No, let's hear some names. Who is considered the god of cricket? You can call out now. Anyone in the back want to answer?
Amitabh Bachchan.
You want to answer?
Sachin Tendulkar.
You are right. It is Sachin Tendulkar. And with that, we'd like to conclude our trivia. We hope you guys had a great time answering these questions and learned something new about India, our nation, and everything pertaining to it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you all for participating.
किसके लिए टीवी एशिया के लिए गाना टीवी पर नहीं है ना वो और मिल जाएगा मैं जाता हूँ ఏది రైట్
Gentlemen in the back, can I please ask you to sit down? Come on. I know you're looking at me. I know you're listening. Come on, can I please have you sit down at a table? Hello. Gentlemen in the back, please take a seat. Please take a seat.
Easily switch devices on the go. That means you are always connected. Empower your business today. Call us on 855-558-4835 or write to us at sales@ytelglobal.com. Ytel Global is recognized by Inc. 5000 as America's fastest growing phone company. Meet the smartest business phone system with powerful capabilities. Work on-site, remote, or from any location. You can now easily switch devices on the go. That means you are always connected. Empower your business today. Call us on 855-558-4835 or write to us at sales@ytelglobal.com. Ytel Global is recognized by Inc. 5000 as America's fastest.
Foreign Digital Media. We are creative digital marketing experts. Brand building, transforming digital presence, growth hacking, our expertise, digital marketing, web designing and development, SEO campaign strategies, brand building strategies, ORM includes organization and leader. Contact us, sales@foreigndigitalmedia.com. Foreign Digital.
A temple is a sacred sanctuary constructed by humans, reflecting the principles of Karma Siddhanta. It serves as the divine abode of Parameshwari, the fulfiller of desires. The temple, resembling a bridge connecting the earthly and spiritual realms, will undergo 3 stages of development across an expansive 11.2-acre property. In the first stage, a 20,000 square foot Sai Jnana Mandir and cultural centers will be established. The second phase will introduce a Hanuman shrine with a magnificent 22-foot Hanuman statue, accommodations for priests and designated parking spaces for devotees. For further essential information, please visit their website at www.omsrisaibalajitemple.org.
Ytel Global is recognized by Inc. 5000 as America's fastest growing phone company. Meet the smartest business phone system with powerful capabilities. Work on-site, remote, or from any location. You can now easily switch devices on the go. That means you are always connected.
On June 1st, 22 feet single granite stone Anjaneya Swami Vigraham will be installed in Om Sri Sai Balaji Temple in Monroe. From morning to evening there will be prayers. Please come and participate in this great event. It's going to be in a 5,000 square feet glass showcase, indoor, total 25 feet height, the tallest Anjaneya Swami Vigraham, indoor Vigraham in USA. Please come and witness and take the blessing. Thank you so much.
It's for sale, so come on in. We also have our Set for Life program. Free car washes for life and free oil changes for life. Come on in and ask for me. I would love to take care of you. Hi, I'm Triana here at Hamilton Honda, and we want to invite you and your friends and family into our dealership. We have tons of new and pre-owned vehicles for sale, so come on in. We also have our Set.
Hello. Everyone, please sit down. Please take your seats, everyone. It's a special request to everyone. Please sit down. Let's settle down ourselves.
All right. All right, thank you everyone for being seated. We will begin our youth panel now. Without fail, I'd like to invite our first panelist, Karthik Malayalam. Let's make some noise for him.
Right, so to introduce Karthik Malayalam is a multifaceted artist renowned for his captivating performances as a musician, singer, and entertainer, particularly within the realms of Telugu, Hindi, and Tamil music. Originally from Hyderabad, India, and enriched by years spent in the US, Karthik brings a diverse spectrum of experiences and perspectives to his art. Beyond his musical endeavors, he excels as a cloud and robotics engineer, specializing in computer vision and humanoid robotics, adding a layer of innovation and expertise to his dynamic profile. Next, we're going to have Ritika Koropulu come up to the stage.
Our next panelist, Ritika Koropulu, is a dynamic technologist based in New York City. A Rutgers University graduate with degrees in computer science and business, she works on the responsible AI team at Microsoft, focusing on ethical AI development. Passionate about social good, Ritika is also the founder of a creative studio that hosts events and produces content emphasizing playfulness and vulnerability. Her diverse interests include AI art, custom apparel, and interactive experiences, reflecting her commitment to innovation and community engagement. Let's please make some noise for both of these panelists. All right, next I would like to invite up Lavanya Ande. Lavanya is a dynamic 22-year-old marketing professional by day and a creative force by night. Passionately blending her Indian and American identity with her Telugu heritage. Through her content creation and music, she amplifies the voices of Telugu Americans, forging connections and breaking the barriers in the media landscape. Lavanya's work is a unique fusion of Eastern and Western influences, inspiring and connecting diverse audiences. Let's make some noise for Lavanya Ande. Now we will be introducing our last panelist, but definitely not the least. We have Srinihal Tamana, a 15-year-old environmental activist. He's the founder of Recycle My Battery, dedicated to reducing battery waste and its environmental impact. He has achieved significant milestones, including breaking the Guinness World Record for the longest line of batteries, and being a top 3 finalist for the 2023 International Children's Peace Prize. Under his leadership, Recycle My Battery has recycled over 450,000 batteries and engaged over 650 kids in environmental action. His efforts have earned the recognition from President Joe Biden and the Governor of New Jersey. Let's hear it for Srinihal. Thank you all for being here today. We're going to ask you some general questions first, and then we're going to open it up to the audience, okay? Can we give them a mic? All right. First, so for all of you, what inspired each of you to pursue your chosen art form, content creation, and/or community service, and how has it influenced your life?
Hi, my name is Ritika. Well, one huge shout out to the organizers of ICA and all these amazing. Yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity. I think to answer the question, I grew up, I think, very STEM focused, just inspired by my dad, who worked in tech. So I studied computer science and business in school, and I pursued, I think, technology. But I think what brought me to the arts is really motivated by this one quote by Dead Poet Society. I think they talk about how math, technology, STEM fields, they're the reason they move society forward, and they're the reason we're able to sustain life and push innovation and move forward. But the reason why we live is for art, poetry, music, entertainment. And so even though I was pursuing this career in tech, I felt a bit unfulfilled, and I knew I wanted to pursue something that basically moved people. And I think the way to do that is through art and creativity. And so that led me on a journey to basically build different skill sets in live music, videography, and experiment with a bunch of different creative things.
That was honestly really inspiring. I don't know if I can speak as well as you did, but I do want to start off saying thank you so much to everyone who has us here, to the entire team of ICA, and to the youth committee as well. One of the biggest things for me is I've always been very creative growing up, but you know how we grow up as an Indian, focus on getting a career, making a living. Creative stuff is not anything in the creative space, music, content, this was not something we were raised with. But cinema and music has been something that kept me in touch with my culture. I grew up watching a lot of Telugu movies, and that's honestly what helped me learn my language. And as I got older, especially during COVID time, I was able to kind of find a community through media with content creation. It started off for fun, where I posted videos for fun or just songs and music. And then I was able to reach a wider audience, and it was so inspiring to see other Telugu Americans just like me out there in the country. So one of my biggest things is content, media, being in the space I am, allowed me to connect with so many more individuals that I wouldn't have without this sort of channel.
Hello everyone, my name is Srinihal Tamana. I'm 15 years old and I'm the founder of a non-profit organization called Recycle My Battery. First of all, before I go on and talk about my journey, I would like to give a big thank you to the organizers of ICA for organizing this amazing event. And I would like to thank you guys for this amazing opportunity. I really appreciate this. So thank you so much. Okay, so I will take about 1-2 minutes and I'll talk about my journey. How it all began, and why I even started my own non-profit, Recycle My Battery. So my journey began about 4.5 years ago, back in 2019, when I saw something devastating occur on the news. A lithium-ion battery completely exploding in a waste disposal plant in California. It caused unimaginable destruction. It caused millions of dollars worth of damage. I clearly remember watching all the chaos and everything occur on that day, and it devastated me. So after seeing that incident occur on the news, I felt angry that nobody was even taking action after seeing something very devastating like this occur on the news. And I also felt very sad that our Mother Earth had to go through all this pressure, which is being driven by us humans. So after doing some more research and learning that over 15 billion batteries are thrown away each year worldwide, and because of only 1% of the people who around the world know about recycling batteries properly, that was when I decided to step up and act. That was when I founded my own non-profit called Recycle My Battery to bring more awareness to people on the importance of recycling used batteries to make the earth a better place to live. Thank you.
Hi everyone, how's everyone doing today? I need a bit more energy. It's a Sunday morning, we have delicious food in the back. Come on guys, how's everyone doing today? So hello everyone, my name is Karthik Malayala. I came all the way from Kentucky for this event, so big thank you to the organizers of ICA, and the Youth Committee for having me here. For those of you who don't know me, I am a musician, singer, entertainer, all sorts of things. But by profession, I'm a cloud and robotics engineer. Like a lot of these guys have mentioned, STEM is core of being here. So when I first moved to this country in 2013, I was in 7th grade. And the way I started my musical journey is completely self-taught. I'm not formally trained whatsoever, which is a good and a bad thing, which means that it gave me the flexibility to learn what I want, right? So when I first moved to this country, I couldn't really fit into the middle school of the United States of America because, you know, I came from a very traditional Indian schooling where it was like academics focused. But these guys were like, oh, Big Time Rush, shake it up, all these Disney musical shows, right? So in order to fit in, I picked up the guitar. But what I did was I never touched American music, but rather I touched what I grew up with. My mom's songs, whatever my family did. I grew up in a very musical family. I started off with Telugu music. So I started off with Telugu music, a very, very small niche that didn't really have much audience back then. But now if you go to Hyderabad, and if you go to a lot of these events in New Jersey here, you have Telugu bands all across the world that come here and perform, and everybody loves it. So that's really how my journey started, but I'll go more in depth towards the end. But thank you.
Those were some amazing answers, guys. Truly inspirational. Can we get another round of applause for our answers here? Now we'll be asking our second question. How do you guys navigate the balance between your Indian heritage and American upbringing?
I think that's a very good question because for most of our lives, I think until high school, we refused to probably accept our Indian identity. And just like everyone else, I struggled with that for the largest part of my life. I only, talked about anything related to my Indian culture with my family in a closed-knit circle. But when I was outside, I was kind of embarrassed of being Indian because that was not the most popular thing, or people would make fun of it. And obviously, you guys probably know, entering the workforce, there's not as many Indians as you might grow up in an Indian community, and no one really gets to know that other part of you. I think the biggest thing that helped me was music. Music has no language barrier, and as you guys all know, we don't just listen to one language, we listen to any music that is good. So I used music as my escape to find that balance between my Indian and American identity. And the best part is, now a lot of my American friends also love the Indian music. And they really love coming to Indian events and coming out because they're able to understand the language of music. So I think for me, that's going to be the biggest part of balancing my identity, and also being able to embrace that there's so many amazing values that come from, having such a rich culture within my background. So yeah, I think it's brought me a lot of confidence.
I think to add on to her point, when I was growing up, I felt like I had to be kind of like different personalities at school with my friends versus like with my parents, with my family, with other aunties and uncles at home. I think like when I was with like my parents and my family, I had to be kind of like a muted version of myself, where I showed like, I wanted to be like a good Indian daughter. I mostly talked about grades, I mostly talked about extracurriculars, like things that I thought that they would be impressed by. But I think over the years, I slowly started talking to my parents more about like things that I participated in terms of American culture. I talked about like the humor that I was interested in, shows like The Office, Parks and Rec. I started like showcasing some of that more stuff. I started talking about like different experiences, different interests, different hobbies. I would start telling them if I had like fights with my friends or if I was struggling at school with like other personal things. And I think that as an immigrant child, sometimes it's hard to be super vulnerable and be very transparent about what's going on at school or with your friends. But I think if you are able to unlock that, you get a much more fulfilling relationship with your parents. And it's not the easiest. Sometimes it can be tough, and like there's a little bit of friction when you open up about dating or like other things that American culture has like normalized. But I think it's worth it because now I can say that I'm the same exact person with my family, and I can call my parents like my best friends, and I'm the same exact person with my friends and with my parents. So, yeah.
Yeah, to go along with that, like I mentioned, I was born and brought up in Hyderabad for half my life, and then I moved here during middle school. So I was very confused in middle school about what culture to pick, or what to assimilate, what to not to assimilate. I think that's one of the biggest questions that all children of immigrants they go through when they grow up in the US. And it's really what makes you unique. And it's hard to accept that then. I know a lot of people may be embarrassed to embrace their Indian culture, but our culture is so extremely rich that now everybody is so invested in the Indian culture and music even. It's insane, right? So for me, you know, having been brought up in India, I wanted to keep that culture within myself so that when I meet people, they can learn about who I am, where I am from, rather than having to join the group, join the crowd, right? I like being on my own path, and being Indian and being born in India, brought up there, is part of my identity. So I highly encourage for anyone who is afraid to embrace their culture, like especially for me, I'm from Kentucky. I was one of 2 Indian people in my high school, which made it extremely difficult to stay in sync with my Indian culture. But, you know, that's the only thing I had. When I went back home, I spoke to my parents in Telugu or Hindi, you know, or English was never a choice really for me. But my parents never really forced me to embrace my culture. That's just something I wanted to do because that's just what made me unique. If I join everyone else, as part of them, I'm just trying to fit in. But maturity is realizing that, you know, you are who you are and you are what makes you you. So when you meet people, you add on to their knowledge, to their exposure, and make them understand that India comes from a rich culture and history.
So even though I was born and brought up here in the USA, I have learned to embrace both cultures in my life. My Indo-American culture. One example that I can use to talk to you guys about this is festivals. For example, Indian festivals, including Diwali and Holi, teach me about the cultural perspective in India. So for example, during Holi and Diwali, for example, we do traditional Indian practices like lighting up diyas, we wear traditional clothes, eat traditional foods. This reminds me of how awesome our India is, and it teaches me more about India and the traditional beliefs of India. American culture, I have learned to embrace that too. I will go watch the Super Bowl with my friends. I go see the fireworks on the 4th of July with my friends. So basically what I'm trying to tell you guys here is that Indian culture is really good and it's really diverse. And you guys, if you guys are embarrassed to like embrace that, you guys should embrace it into your lives because Indian culture is just simply amazing.
Thank you, panelists, for those amazing answers. We all, I think, really appreciate what you got.
We've asked our questions, so now we're going to open it up to the audience and especially the youth because we have the panelists here to inspire and empower all of us. I'd like to humbly request the audience to keep it down as we have brought all of them here. They're truly inspiring and we'd love for you guys to hear something about them. Thank you so much. So Soraya will be going towards the left side. I'm here on the right side. If you have any questions for our panelists, please raise your hand now and I'll come towards you. I'd like to call upon the youth specifically.
Can I start? Okay, so let's go. Who is your question for? Which panelist?
Karthik Malayala. Hi Anna, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. So my question is, could you please share a specific experience or moment that really ignited your passion for guitar and singing and performing, like content creator?
Yeah, of course. So my journey starts with a song that almost every Telugu Tamil person knows. It's called Priyatama Ni Vachada. And the solo in that song, come on, like, మనుషులు అర్థం చేసుకునే అంత మామూలు ప్రేమ కాదు అగ్నిలాంటి స్వచ్ఛమైనది. So when I first listened to that song, that intro, and I just really wanted to play that on the guitar. So I want to sing a small bit of that song, if that's okay with you guys. కమ్మని ఈ ప్రేమ లేఖనే రాసింది హృదయమే Sing along with me, guys. Priyatama ni vachita kusadamai chita kusadame ఊహలన్నీ పాటలే కనుల తోటలో తొలి కథల కవితలే మాట మాటలో ఓ కమ్మని ప్రేమ లేఖనే రాసింది హృదయమే. Thank you. So that was one song that, you know, my family has been playing for ages. When I was a kid in the car, wherever we go, it was a regular. Another song is Naloni Pongenu from Surya Son of Krishna. So the fact that, you know, he meets this girl on a train, he whips out his guitar and he starts playing a tune, and the girl falls in love with him, that inspired me, not because of the girl aspect, but like for the music aspect. So yeah, that's really where my passion started, and like I said, I grew up in a very musical family. My uncle, Sai Bhaskar, he was a very amazing guitar player, self-taught as well. So he was really my true inspiration, as well as my mom's brother, another uncle, Anil Pavaraju. He really brought me, like, you know, taught me Happy Birthday on my guitar when I first bought it, when I first moved to this country, and ever since then I've been trying to teach myself, you know, songs like Priyatamani Vachita and like all these iconic old Telugu songs, like Hindi and Tamil songs. So yeah, that's really where my journey started. Thank you for that question.
Thank you so much, Karthik. That was a great answer. I'd just like to request the audience once again to keep it down, because as you can see, we have such amazing answers coming from our panelists. So please just give them your attention, give them your time. I'm looking for someone who has a question for one of our other 3 panelists. So if there's anyone on this side, please raise your hand.
Hi, this is for Lavanya. So what are some of the obstacles that you face as a young content creator, and how did you end up overcoming them?
Damn, that's a big question. I think one of the biggest obstacles was obviously having the confidence to even put myself out there. Because again, as we know, like, social media was still so new, like a few years ago. I was not really big on social media. I hated Instagram and TikTok, if anything. I started it off as a joke. But I think I started posting for fun and just for my friends. And the biggest obstacle was that there was actually no Telugu content out there. Everyone who's Indian, it was always based on Bollywood or Hindi-speaking people. There was no Telugu Americans that I was able to relate with. And I'm like, hey, you know, let me just create some Telugu American-based content. And it was really weird because people are like, what language is this? And I'm like, oh, maybe there's no one who's Telugu American or as cultured as I might be too cultured. But through that, I was actually able to discover so many cool people, as I mentioned before, other people who were just as passionate about their language and culture like me. And the biggest obstacle was being able to find that community and obviously being able to grow that community. But once I was able to find it, I think the journey has been amazing from there. There's so many amazing creators and musicians like Karthik himself and others out there across the US. So I would say, yeah, being able to find that community and putting yourself out there was the biggest obstacle for myself. And I think something we all deal with is confidence and self-esteem issues. So being able to see other people and motivate them makes me feel great, because I know I never had that motivation, or I never had someone to help motivate me.
Thank you for the really great answer. We are now looking for someone who has a question for one of the other panelists. What's your name, and can you tell us which panelists have a question?
Hi, I'm Tanvi, and my question is for Ritika. Hi, how are you? Hey, how are you? I'm good. My question is, what inspired you to pursue entrepreneurship, and how did your cultural background help you go into make this decision?
Sure. Yeah, that's a good question. I
think for me, that seed was planted by my parents. I think like a lot of immigrant parents, like they work so hard, they immigrated here from India. They have big dreams. They like want to make a life for themselves and their family. My dad coming here had like big kind of like entrepreneurial dreams, and his journey here itself was like really inspiring. I think that I'm very lucky because I think from an early age, both my
Whitehall Global is recognized by
I'm really lucky because I think from an early age, both my parents like encouraged me to kind of like explore a lot of different passions and different things. They would take me to like different conferences like this, different events and things like that. I think the biggest thing is that I think the biggest privilege that you can have in this world is for someone to believe in you, like very strongly. And I'm very lucky that my parents believed in me. And I think, like Lavanya was saying, the hardest thing about entrepreneurship is having that confidence and taking that leap. And yeah, I'm just very lucky for both my parents and yeah, for them inspiring me and like pushing me to like try different things. And so yeah, I think that inspired me to like basically throughout my life try different creative pursuits, different business pursuits, and I failed at so many of them. But yeah, having your parents like be such strong supports of you is really inspiring because it keeps pushing you to keep trying. Yeah.
Thank you so much for that answer. I think we have a question for Nihal now.
Hi Nihal, I'm Anishka. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you. So my question is, what legacy do you hope to leave as a young Indo-American community service representative and advocate for positive change?
Yeah, so I hope to leave a legacy of change makers, even after I pass on. So let me just explain to you what legacy I envision. So I envision a world of change makers doing something to make a change, to make the earth a better place to live. I want all of you guys to go out and become change makers. A change maker is nothing but doing something small to create a bigger impact to make the earth a better place to live. Anything that you do small automatically makes you a change maker. For example, if you see somebody throwing plastic onto the road or throwing batteries into the trash, you have to step up. You cannot be hesitant. You go up to them and you should tell them why it's important to recycle the plastic properly or why it's important to recycle the batteries properly. This automatically makes you a change maker because you're doing something small to make a bigger impact to make the world a better place. So to sum up my question, I envision a legacy of even more change makers who continue to make the impact that I'm trying to make. And eventually, I hope that we can make this impact and we can actually transform the earth into a better place by the year 2100. This is our golden opportunity. This is the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity we have right now. And let's make sure that we use it wisely before it's too late. Thank you.
All right, can we make some noise for our panelists? They were all so wonderful, and with that, we conclude our panel. Thank you, panelists, for taking your time out today for us. You guys were absolutely amazing. I hope some of the young youth in here were inspired by them. One last round of applause, please, for them. Nihal, we'd like to have Nihal stay on the stage. So it's our great pleasure to introduce extraordinary champions of young environmental advocates who have etched their names in history. Spearheaded by Sri Nihal Thamana, our very own panelist, this dedicated team of children has recently achieved a remarkable feat by breaking the Guinness World Record for the longest line of batteries, organizing an astounding 31,204 batteries.
With the involvement of over 125 youngsters, their relentless endeavors to raise awareness about battery recycling and their hands-on dedication to forging a more sustainable tomorrow have not only secured them this esteemed record, but have also served as a wellspring of inspiration for countless others to join the cause. We'd like to have his team come up onto the stage now for a picture.
Thank you, Nihal. I think we'll just continue this with the rest of the team. Oh, everybody's here? Oh, come on up. Everyone, if you're here, come on up. Guys, everybody, please, round of applause. These are kids, our youth. You need to give your support. Showcase. Round of applause, please, again. Thank you. Wasn't that impressive? Come on, let's get a round of applause for those kids. Wow, wow, wow. So successful, so successful. Next, I would like to invite Bala Shawn to introduce our special guest speaker.
Good afternoon, everybody. Mr. Shiva is the president and co-founder of YOYO Health, a digital therapeutic company that uses wearable biosensors and AI to treat pain and neuromuscular conditions. Shiva has over 25 years of experience in the healthcare, having worked on launches of Botox, Viagra, and 50 other drugs. His previous venture, Semantally, a ML-based medication and vaccination side effect detection platform, which was acquired by IQVIA, the world's leading clinical research organization with over 80,000 employees and 11 billion in revenue, where he served as a general manager for 6 years. This invention is currently used by companies like Pfizer, Moderna to monitor vaccine side effects. Shiva holds 3 US patents in AI in healthcare and spoken more than 20 plus countries around the world on the topic of AI in healthcare. Shiva was also credited for uncovering a major security hole in the early days of internet, which lead to complete redesign of internet-facing email and banking sites. Let's welcome Shiva.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I know as always, I don't know when lunch started, but people are already eating. I'll make this short. Someone told me that if you cannot deliver your message within 7 minutes, that you don't know what you're talking about. So I'll make less than 7 minutes. I have a deck. I don't know whether it's working. Is it good? Yeah, 1 minute. So I know many of you don't need anything more than that I know about AI. All of you are using ChatGPT. How many of you have already used ChatGPT, if I can get? All right. So many of you already know what AI is. So my talk is about not what is going to be in the future, but since stuff that we already know, that we are already using daily. And very importantly, I want to focus on healthcare AI, which is closest to my heart. So next slide, please, if you don't mind. Yeah. ChatGPT just came out of the 4.0, you probably know, already you all used it. I had a nice little video that I will want to play. If you would go to the next slide, if you don't mind. Yeah, to the next slide. Just advance the slide. Yeah. So if you can play it, yeah, click on it. So they basically came out as something that essentially mimics a human being in 4.0, right? It has eyes. I don't know, can you play? No? Okay, it's alright. So basically they said ChatGPT 4.0 has eyes, ears, and also it has everything that other than I can hug you in a sense, right? So basically the guy in this video is taking a ChatGPT 4.0.
The king in residence at the moment.
Yeah.
Yes, it looks like the king is in residence right now.
exactly what they're doing right now, please?
Right now, the ducks are gently gliding across the water. They're moving in a fairly relaxed manner, not in a hurry. Occasionally, one of them will dip its head under the water, probably looking for food, and then pop back up.
I even know when a taxi is coming with its orange light on. I think I'll hail it to get home.
Yes, I spotted one just now. It's heading your way on the left side of the road. Get ready to wave it down.
Great job hailing that taxi. It looks like you're all set to go. That's a good dog right there.
So that's really the power, right? So it has become something that can be your companion. That's a blind person that ChatGPT is helping them move around, right? It's unbelievable. We'll go to the next one. Next slide, yeah. So that's future. So not all of us are running around with some ChatGPT in our pocket, but this is in Japan where robotic AI is already plucking vegetables. People ask me, are farmers are going to be out of jobs? No, because Japan already has a declining population. So they don't have farmers to do this work. So it's really helping them with the population decline, and the entire world is going to have a population decline in about 40 years, right? And we are just speaking, it's going to go down, and we need this. It's not going to be a threat. So if we go to the next slide. Next. So this is something close to my heart as well. I do a lot of research in this subject about how AI is dividing society, right? So if you really go to your Instagram feed, your Facebook feed, your even YouTube, it's only showing things that you like. Only things that you like that feeds into the ego or things. It doesn't show stuff that you are not, you don't like, right? So basically it's showing, that's basically why the world is polarized right now, very specifically because it's showing you things that you want to see, and it feeds it into your dopamine in your brain, where it's really making you, that's not a good use of AI, I would say, but that's what's basically happening right now. So go to the next slide, if you don't mind. So this we all know, Netflix already uses AI. Again, if you watch a movie, it knows exactly what you watched. It's not based on what the topic of the movie is. Actually, it goes deep inside the movie and finds out interests that you might have liked, things that you're replayed, things that you're rewatched, and based on that, it recommends, right, to you. So next slide. Next. I speak fast, sorry. So the previous, okay, you can leave it there. So automatic cars, we already know, Tesla already uses it. It's a matter of time that we are going to have. If you ever been to China recently, you might see automated taxis picking up people and dropping off. It's already there. It's not something that is in the future. It's like Uber type of service is already available in China with automated. So this is important. This is threat detection. Threat detection is, I know many of you get fake requests for being friends with people. Threat detection is a huge area that AI is already using. It's been used to help you, basically. Hopefully it will do a better job so that people don't lose money. But if you go to the banks, you would already see threat detection AI is already being used. Next slide. So this is my company. We use AI to treat neuromuscular conditions and pain. So we use a sensor and an AI-based app to treat people who had stroke. So when you have a stroke, you get a blood clot in the brain, and that part of the brain now is not functioning. You have a lot of good cells in your brain that's not being used. You could actually rewire so that the healthy part of the brain takes over for the to compensate for the damaged part of the brain. And we use a lot of machine learning and AI for that. This is in use. So the thing I want to talk to you about is these are already in practice. These are not something futuristic. So I'll show you a quick video again. Go to the next one. And you play the video if you don't mind. It's alright. I think it's not playing. It's alright. Don't worry. Yeah. So what you're seeing here is a gentleman who had an accident in India, right? And he lost the ability basically to move his body parts. And he went through coma. Don't worry. Yeah. And he was treated at one of the top hospitals in India, but he basically didn't come back to normal life. So we trained his brain using the software, essentially trying to even help him to hold a cup, and help him to do daily functions, right? With his where he was basically asked to go on disability, and he was the only sole breadwinner in the family. He worked at a bottling factory. He could not even do anything. So we said, let's try this on this person, and we treated him with this, right? I wish you were able to see, if you ever had a chance, go to our website, you can see this, how AI is doing it. And if you go to the next slide, yeah, that video should play. This person, so the same person who wasn't even able to move his body part, he was able to get back and work like this. He's the same guy that you're seeing, yeah? So this is the power of AI, what you can do with even things that are in place. So next slide, that's the last one, and I'm almost 7 minutes if you ask questions. This is drug discovery. So, it takes about 14 years to get a new drug to the market. Many of you work in pharmaceuticals. It's a lot of things that humans manually have to do, find combination of compounds, chemicals, and proteins. This has accelerated drug discovery a lot. So we're going to see cancer drugs come out much faster now due to AI, and also we could build personalized cancer medicine. So, I am as an individual, I might have a different set of body biology, and I could build, I need a different drug than a regular drug that's been, and you all probably know the diabetes drug that we are all taking right now, metformin. Not a single Indian was enrolled in the clinical trial. It was never tested in Indians, right? So, but that's the drug they're taking right now, right? So how do you personalize drugs for our own, community-based, DNA that we have in our body, or even individualized, right? Individually, I need a diabetes drug. I don't want the regular diabetes drug or a cancer drug. So that's all, ladies and gentlemen. That's the power of AI. Thank you so much. Any questions? Okay. Microphone.
Sir, we are in retail pharmacy,
right?
And retail pharmacies, they work from morning 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock to 7 o'clock, long hours and short of help. A lot of work. When you see retail pharmacy, they do 10 different jobs together. How can AI ever help retail pharmacists to do things their better job?
If somebody hasn't already done it, I think you should start a company to do it, because everywhere there's an application for this. So think about in simple things like a physician's office, where they spend too much time doing paperwork, right? They're not treating you. They're looking at stuff. That's already been automated. So the notes they're taking, it's been automated. The pharmacy, I saw an example in Calgary, Canada, where they have automated some of the normal things that you are doing, picking up the right drug, right medicine. There are robotics that are already there that's been automated. So I think it will help you with the physical movement of stuff, but more importantly also the other clerical work I see that, you don't get the time to talk to the patient who's coming in there, you're doing. And there are a lot we can do, and there are companies already doing. So, but if you're not, I would also encourage many of you to think about stuff that you're struggling right now. There is an application for AI. Yeah, okay, of course, yeah, please. Thank you.
Sir.
Thank you.
Hi. Wonderful presentation, and glad to see you, the blind person, being helped by the AI. Apart from all the good things, I am worried about the privacy. Even now, WhatsApp is using AI to search and do things, right? So what if this entire data falls in the bad hands? Like any other data, but AI is more powerful, right? So what do you take on that?
So that's a huge concern all of us should have, right? And I think United Nations has this concern. They think our data is our human right? It's our human right to own our data. It's a broader problem that at this point, I don't think we have an answer other than making sure that we protect our own data, because it's gonna end up, it's very much like how atomic bombs, right? If it goes to the bad hands, what do they do with it, right? So there are a lot of regulations necessary. it's the government has a huge role to play in this. As individuals, we can basically say, do not share our data. So I always click the button not to share my data everywhere, right? But they do it already. Now WhatsApp is using our data, Facebook is using our data already. So then as much as we can protect, it's okay, but it's government has the role to play right now because it's gone out of control already, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, that's probably the last question. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hi everyone. We would like to invite Sunil Hali to give flowers to Mr. Siva.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The question, whatever you spoke is just brilliant. But everybody is generally scared right now that whenever there is a new discovery which is of this size and dimension, it makes a tremendous impact on the society. And there is a little bit of downfall, which is a part of the momentum. And then you climb up again. How do you see the next 5 years with AI?
So definitely we are in the hype cycle. The Gartner has a hype cycle. They always say that. But this is a different thing right now. We are almost like an invention of oil or invention of electricity type of scenario right now. This is not blockchain hype. This is not internet hype. This is not some other hype. This is a real hype, right? So we are at a very inflection point right now. So the impact of AI is going to be big. It's going to be big. But people worrying about losing jobs, it may be in the interim, that could be a problem, right? But I think eventually this will come to a settlement, right? I mean, already we are seeing that in countries that have already lost population, like Japan or other some of the Nordic countries, right, where AI is needed, even for farming, right? So the jobs I won't be too much worried about, but what it's going to do to the society, I mean, I really don't know. Right, because that's, I mean, even Sundar was asked, right? Sundar Pichai was asked, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. That's the only question all of us have, right? So we'll wait and see. I wish I had an answer.
Congratulations to ICA, especially Prithvi.
Thank you.
Brother Mahendra, I just saw Mahendra's here. I cannot forget what you have done for the community, especially the Bridgewater Temple project and now so many projects. And we commit on behalf of our group with you as your voice, as NDTV, Astha TV, Indian Eye, Radio Zindagi. So we are always going to be with you. Let's make it a national organization which is much needed.
Thank you, Sunil. Thank you very much. Sunil Hali, Media Empire. He takes care of NDTV, Astha and Radio Zindagi. And as a digital magazine, Indian Eye. Thanks, Sunilji. Thank you very much. Shiva, awesome, Shiva.
Thank you, sir.
I think you gave us a good intro to AI. Guys, I think we all have much more to deal with AI. We will get Shiva again back onto our thing, onto our youth program and onto our business program. Shiva will be there.
Oh,
thank you very much, Shiva.
Thank you, Mr. Siva. That was an incredibly insightful talk on AI. I think we all learned something from that. Next, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 4 talented performers from the Rock School of Music in association with Rock School London. This esteemed institution is affiliated with the London School of Music Certification in association with Vikramapatam, India, and offers online classes, allowing you to learn music from the comfort of our own homes. Balagandhar Gude has dedicated himself to mastering the flute for the past 6 years, fueled by a deep passion for Indian music. He has become a skilled flutist, adept in both classical Carnatic music and Indian film music. Charan Karthik Gude is currently a 9th grade student, embarked on his drumming journey at the age of 5 years old.
He achieved certifications up to grade 5 at the prestigious Rock School. Of music in London and is now striving to conquer all 8th grades. His fascination with rhythms and rhythmic music has propelled him to excel as a drummer. Please also welcome Abhiram on piano and Lakshmi on guitar. Everyone, please quiet your voices for this amazing performance. Please give a few moments for them to set up.
have formed communities of many languages and live on their own. ICA is uniting everyone with such language barriers, erasing the boundaries. ICA, the Indo-American Community Alliance, was born out of the desire to unite Indian Americans from all over the country. The NRIs established the Indo-American Community Alliance with the determination to bring all Indians together without language barrier. America is going to be the platform for this great event. Born in India, the home of culture and tradition, NRIs who are showing their talent in every field in America have formed communities of many languages and live on their own. ICA is uniting everyone with such language barriers, erasing the boundaries. While individual, regional, and ethnic associations exist, there has been no collective forum that brings together the rich tapestry of voices within our community. ICA emerges from this gap, aiming to unite diverse perspectives and create a space for collaboration. For the first time in the world, ICA is going to show the culture and traditions of all languages on one platform without any boundaries. The Indo-American Community Alliance will provide services to Indian Americans across America and stand as one platform for education, medicine, skills, business, legal research, and social issues for all Indian Americans across the United States. The ICA is taking initiative for a new beginning. ICA cordially invites everyone to participate in this great cause.
I am delighted to see you come together today to celebrate the bond between world's two great democracies, India and the United States.
Indian Americans from all over the country. The NRIs established the Indo-American Community Alliance with the determination to bring all Indians together without language barrier. America is going to be the platform for this great event. Born in India, the home of culture and tradition, NRIs who are showing their talent in every field in America have formed communities of many languages and live on their own. ICA is uniting everyone with such language barriers, erasing the boundaries. While individual, regional, and ethnic associations exist, there has been no collective forum that brings together the rich tapestry of voices within our community. ICA emerges from this gap, aiming to unite diverse perspectives and create a space for collaboration. For the first time in the world, ICA is going to show the culture and traditions of all languages on one platform without any boundaries. The Indo-American Community Alliance will provide services to Indian Americans across America and stand as one platform for education, medicine, skills, business, legal research, and social issues for all Indian Americans across the United States. The ICA is taking initiative for a new beginning. ICA cordially invites everyone to participate in this great cause.
I'm delighted to see you come together today to celebrate the bond between world's two great democracies, India and the United States.
ICA, the Indo-American Community Alliance, was born
Let's please take a moment to lower our voices as we welcome this percussion group. the instruments, could the gentleman in the back please take a seat? incredible performance. Let's have another round of applause for Bala, Charan, Abhiram, and Lakshmi. Please give us a moment to take the percussion off stage.
ICA, the Indo-American Community Alliance, was born out of the desire to unite Indian Americans from all over the country. The NRIs established the Indo-American Community Alliance with the determination to bring all Indians together without language barrier. America is going to be the platform for this great event. Born in India, the home of culture and tradition, NRIs who are showing their talent in every field in America have formed communities of many languages and live on their own. ICA is uniting everyone with such language barriers, erasing the boundaries. While individual, regional, and ethnic associations exist, there has been no collective forum that brings together the rich tapestry of voices within our community. ICA emerges from this gap, aiming to unite diverse perspectives and create a space for collaboration. For the first time in the world, ICA is going to show the culture and traditions of all languages on one platform without any boundaries. The Indo-American Community Alliance will provide services to Indian Americans across America and stand as one platform for education, medicine, skills, business, legal research, and social issues for all Indian Americans across the United States. The ICA is taking initiative for a new beginning. ICA cordially invites everyone to participate in this great cause.
Amazing. Can we please have another round of applause for Bala, Charan, Abhiram, and Lakshmi? Amazing. Okay guys, the next performance is by Geeta and group. There is no greater pillar of stability than a strong, free, and educated woman. This dramatic skit performance embraces and celebrates the success stories of women, highlighting their resilience and achievements. This is a very important segment of women empowerment. So to pay our respects, let's all lower our voices and give it up for Geeta and group. Let's have a round of applause for Geeta and group.
Hello. Yes. At this time, I request everyone please to take a seat. It is going to be a great performance. We need to respect the performers. I would request each one of us to please sit down. There's plenty of chairs right this side and in the front. Please come forward and take your seat. Thank you.
बार हाँ हो यार हाँ अपनी जीत हो उनकी हार हाँ बार हाँ हो यार हाँ अपनी जीत हो उनकी हार हाँ कोई मुझसे जीत न पावे चलो चले चलो मिट जावे जो टकरावे चले चलो भले घोर अंधेरा छावे चले चलो चले चलो कोई राह में ना थम जावे चले चलो टूट गई चार उंगली मुट्ठी पांच उंगली मुट्ठी एक बढ़ता ही जावे चले चलो चले चलो कोई इतना भी बहकावे चले चलो कोई हमसे जीत पावे चले चलो चले चलो
ఆడబిడ్డకి నిండైన జీవితాన్ని ఇవ్వగలదు. నేటి అమ్మాయిలే రేపటి అమ్మలు అవుతారు. కాబట్టి అమ్మాయి చదివితే అమ్మ చదివినట్లే, అమ్మ చదివితే బిడ్డ చదివినట్లే. అమ్మాయిలందరినీ చదివిద్దాం. విద్యతో వినయం లభిస్తుంది, వినయంతో విజయం లభిస్తుంది, విజయంతో విలువ అధికమవుతుంది. అందుకే ప్రతి బిడ్డని చదివి నేటి బాలలే రేపటి పౌరులు.
Amazing! Fantastic performance. These are the ladies who performed this act. Geeta, Bindu, Shanti, Ramya, Rekha, Shravanti, Priyanka, Sushila, Manjula, Archana, Jyoti, Meeraja, Shilaja, Sunita, Shrestha, Sujata. Shrestha is the baby here. Thank you so much, ladies. It was a wonderful performance. Can we have a round of applause for these beautiful and talented ladies?
What an incredible performance. Come on, let's get another round of applause. Amazing, amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a spectacular performance by the top school of Covey School of Dance. This upcoming dance is a delightful fusion of Bollywood and popular American music. Guaranteed to get your feet tapping, set to high energy, fast-paced beat, these dancers will showcase their impeccable precision and boundless energy while maintaining the grace and elegance that define true artistry. Prepare to be mesmerized by this vibrant and exhilarating mashup. Let's have a round of applause for Covey School of Dance. Mixed up one thing. So sorry, everyone. That Covey School of Dance is for later. Right now, get ready to be mesmerized by an electrifying performance you're about to witness, presenting a captivating dance choreographed by Garu Kavita to the fast-paced rhythms of Ravi's sitar. This dance will be performed by 12 talented dancers from Covey School of Dance in Warren, New Jersey, known for their vitality and skill. This dance institute is renowned for its dedication to instilling discipline and perseverance in its students. And their presentations are made electrifying by taking utmost care in creating breathtaking costume designs. Prepare to be amazed as these dancers showcase precision, intricate, seamless coordination, and an overall aesthetic appeal that will leave you spellbound. Get ready to be transported into a world of rhythm, energy, and sheer talent. Let's welcome the Covey School of Dance. A round of applause.
Oh my
Incredible performance, ladies. Let's get another round of applause. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Another round of applause for these beautiful girls. They did such a wonderful job. And the teacher, right? She's stepping down.
Thank you so much to Covey School of Dance for that beautiful performance. I'd like to introduce our next performance by Rudra Dance Academy. So a little bit about them. Rudra Dance Academy inspires, educates, and elevates dancers of all ages and backgrounds. They offer a diverse range of dance disciplines, from classical Indian to contemporary fusion, where students can explore their passion for dance, hone their skills, and cultivate a deep appreciation for the rich traditions of Indian dance. Let's hear it for them!
Hey.
Trisha.
I don't know about you, but I know for a fact that tomorrow I'm not going to have a voice just because of how much I screamed for that performance. It was absolutely energy-packed. Let's hear it for Rudra Dance Academy!
All right, what an energetic performance. Next, we have an entrepreneur speech. The first woman I would like to call up is Shanti Nara. Deputy Director Shanti Nara was born in Hyderabad, India. She immigrated to the United States with her family when she was 2 years old. The family lived in Arkansas and Ohio before settling in North Jersey in 1974. Deputy Director Nara attended public school in North Brunswick. After graduating high school, she attended Georgetown University and Georgetown University Law School. What a smart woman. She has been a practicing attorney with the Legal Aid Society of New York's Criminal Trial Division since 1994, where she's currently a senior supervising attorney. Deputy Director Nara began her political career in 2009, when she became the first South Asian woman to be elected to a town council in the state of New Jersey. What an achievement. She served 7 years on the North Brunswick Town Council. In 2016, she was appointed to fill a vacant seat at the Middlesex County Board of Commissioners, whereupon she became the first South Asian in New Jersey to fill such a position. She was subsequently elected in 2017 to serve the remaining period of the term. Elected to a full 3-year term in 2018 and re-elected, actually, in 2021. She served as the Deputy Director of the Commissioners Board since 2021. The Deputy Director currently oversees the county's Department of Public Safety and Health. She has also served as the board member for the New Jersey Transit and sits on the boards of the Puerto Rican Action Board and Jewish Family Services and is an active member of the North Brunswick Community Emergency Response, the CERT. Let's give a round of applause for Shanti Nara, Deputy Director.
All right, can I please request each one of us to please take your seats to respect Shanti's speech, and let's listen to it, what she has to say for us. Thank you, Shanti.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm very honored to be asked to speak here today for many reasons, but because of the mission of this newly formed organization here in New Jersey. I have said for a long time that we have such a large population, and I don't know if many of you know the statistics, but from 2000 to 2019, South Asians, Desis, made up 83% of the new population in New Jersey. And that is a huge demographic. We make up 5% of the overall population in New Jersey. But as a community, we have very, very little power. And I have said for a long time, that is our own community's fault, because we are not a unified demographic. As you all know, I was born in Hyderabad, I'm Telugu. Most of our Desi community, we separate based on our language or our region. And unfortunately, when people come to this country, we still do that separation. And that's what dilutes our power in this country. I don't know how many of you are aware, but China, there are multiple languages in China, multiple regions. But when they are here in this country, they come together under unified Chinese-American organizations. And so they actually have quite a bit of power all over in society and communities, and especially politics. That is not the same for our community. So lately I've been speaking about that everywhere I go, because we can grow as a population, but if we don't get involved and get involved in the right ways, we are never going to have the kind of influence that I think many people would like in this room. I travel not only all over Middlesex County, but all over the state. And people from our communities, they come and ask me all the time, how do we make our voices, our concerns heard? And I say to them, it's very simple, you have to get involved. And not just in our Desi community, and not just at our Desi events. And it's wonderful that you're all here, but we need to spread our wings. Each of you have opportunities in the towns that you live in. You can all get involved. You don't have to be citizens. But there are opportunities in every single town. Every mayor, every council, they have committees and commissions that decide on important issues in your own home communities. And if you approach those individuals, you can express your interest on certain topics, certain issues, and they're always looking for people who have a passion to get involved. Right now, there are only 2 South Asian county commissioners in the entire state of New Jersey. There are 25 counties. Having only 2, myself and Malveer Singh, is actually kind of pathetic with our population. There are only 4 members of the New Jersey Assembly who are South Asian. Seema Haider is the only South Asian woman. She's from up in North Jersey, a Pakistani woman. We have 1 senator, Vin Gopal, and we have 2 assemblymen, Raj Mukherjee, who is running for state senate, and Sterling Stanley from my own county. Only 4. That does not represent our population. So when I come to these events, I ask all of you, please, please look beyond our Desi community and find ways to get involved that serve the larger community so your voices can also be heard. Because there's a very old saying, and it's in almost every culture, if you're not at the table, you're not seated at the table, you're probably the meal. So this isn't just for women, it's for the men too. This isn't a woman's issue, a men's issue, it's an everyone's issue. But the other thing I'll say to you is, stop waiting for your children to do it for you. Your children are growing in this country, you chose to move here, you chose to raise them here. Many of you are bringing your parents. But you all, I hear this over and over again, how do my kids get involved as they get older? And I say to every single person who asks me that question, what's wrong with you? You're living here, you're working here, you have jobs here, businesses here. Why can't you take a little bit of time, and I know your time is precious, to get involved and not just wait for your children to determine things for their future? You work hard for your children every day. I'm asking you to find different ways to work for your children, and certainly different ways to work for your parents and whoever else you're bringing to this country. So I will be here for a little while. If anybody wants to reach out to me, please come up, but it's very easy to get a hold of me. I am a Middlesex County Commissioner, I'm the Deputy Director, and if you go on the Middlesex County website, you can see my picture, you can send me an email. I do respond. It usually takes me 24 to 48 hours to respond, but you don't have to live in Middlesex. I'm aware that I'm one of the few Desis in politics, New Jersey, so I definitely reach out across the counties, but I really want to urge all of you, please, you cannot call yourself an Indo-American Community Alliance unless you all are committed to reach out beyond the Indian community. Thank you all.
Thank you so much for that inspirational talk. I'd just like to take a moment to proudly announce that ICA has received a resolution from the state of New Jersey. I'm just going to quickly recite it. From the Senate and Assembly commendation by Senator Vin Gopal, Assemblywoman Margie Donlin, and Assemblywoman Peter Paul. Whereas Senator Vin Gopal, Assemblywoman Margie Donlin, and Assemblywoman Peter Paul, as duly elected representatives of the 11th Legislative District, are pleased to salute Indo-American Community Alliance. Whereas we are thrilled to extend heartfelt congratulations to you and the entire team on the official launch of the Indo-American Community Alliance, ICA, on Sunday, May 19th, 2024. This momentous occasion marks the beginning of a new chapter in serving and empowering the vibrant Indian community in the United States. Whereas the establishment of ICA comes at a pivotal time where there is a pressing need for a unifying platform that brings together the diverse voices and talents within our community. Your vision and dedication have given rise to an organization that promises to be a beacon of collaboration, growth, and empowerment for all. Whereas ICA's mission, centered around the pillars of youth, women, businesses, and seniors, reflects a holistic approach to community development by focusing on nurturing the next generation of leaders, celebrating the contributions of women, supporting entrepreneurial endeavors, and honoring the wisdom of our elders. ICA is poised to make a significant and lasting impact. Whereas, as you embark on this remarkable journey, I have every confidence that ICA will flourish under your leadership and collective efforts. Your dedication to serving the Indo-American community is commendable, and I have no doubt that ICA will become a cornerstone of support, unity, and progress for years to come. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your attention. We just wanted to share this milestone in our journey as ICA.
And thanks to Senator Vin Gopal. He couldn't be here today, but he sent the resolution. Thanks, Shanti Garu.
What an incredible speech by Shanti Nara. Let's have a round of applause. Incredible Deputy Director. Next, we have Dr. Sweta Kandala, MD, Board Certified Dermatologist, and she is the Founder Director of a Dermatology and Skincare Arts. Dr. Kandala is a graduate of dermatology residency at Indiana University School of Medicine in Indianapolis, Indiana, where she served as the Chief Resident Doctor. Kandala completed a fellowship in the world-renowned Johns Hopkins University in Maryland. Prior to her practice in New Jersey, she served as the senior staff instructor for the Harvard Medical School of Lehigh Hospital and Medical Center in Massachusetts. Let's give a round of applause.
Hello everyone, my name is Sweta Kandala. I am a board certified dermatologist in Parsippany, New Jersey. And I would like to thank Prithvi Garu, Lakshmi Garu and the entire launch team at the Indo-American Community Alliance for having me here today. It's truly a pleasure and an honor to speak to you about something as important as work-life balance, or should I say harmony, or integration, right? Next slide please. So work-life balance, right? For the longest time, we would try to keep our work and life very separate. Try to achieve balance and try to achieve harmony. But next slide. You can see in the ideal world, it should be like a perfect balance, but in reality, a lot of things come into play. Work, life, kids, volunteering, balance. And it's better to achieve harmony by trying to blend them and not trying to separate them and fight for each other. Next slide, please. So let's talk about work and life harmony. This is something we all try to achieve on a daily basis. And it's important for you to realize there are times where sometimes work wins and sometimes life wins. And let me kind of share a little bit about myself before I start talking about the strategies which work for me. I am a mother, a physician, a daughter, a wife, an entrepreneur, and a businesswoman. I'm sure many of us wear the same hats, right? Can I have a show of hands? Right? Exactly. So it's a very juggling act, and let me talk a little bit about myself. I obviously, as you all know, becoming a physician is a very arduous task, and since I've been in practice, I've worked for a major healthcare system and eventually opened my practice about 5 years ago. I have an amazing husband who's also a physician, and I have two 12-year-olds who are our source of joy and pride. So how do we balance all of this together, right? And next slide, please. So let me share some strategies which have worked for me, and hopefully that will be of some use to you. Number one is setting your priorities. If you can focus on one thing in your life, what would that be, right? And if you get your first priority, then you pick your top 5. Next slide, please. Tracking your time. It's extremely important. If you're spending time on things which do not align with your priorities, it's important, number one, either you eliminate them, or number two, delegate them. You have to realize you cannot be in multiple places doing multiple things at the same time. Next slide. Stop multitasking. We've always been taught that we'll be able to multitask, we'll be able to do multiple things, but try to be present, focus on what's ahead of you, and that will only help you reduce your stress, feeling less overwhelmed, and feeling more fulfilled. Next slide. Self-care. It's something as a woman or as a parent or as a working person, we all struggle. It does not have to be expensive. It does not have to be time-consuming. Take a quiet walk, have some quiet time, read a book, enjoy music. All of this can be helpful. Next slide. Vacation. I feel like it's extremely important to kind of take a break from the daily and rhythm from your life, balancing work and life. It helps you rejuvenate, it helps you renew, and it makes you go back to your work with renewed vigor. Next slide. Support system. Find your tribe. It takes a village. Do not be hesitant for asking for help. Find your family, friends, and mentors. Mentorship is extremely important. Talk to people who have already done this before. Find them from their experiences. What has worked for them? What has not worked for them? Next slide. This is the biggest and hardest thing for me in general, and I've been much better trying to do this over the course of years. Learn to say no. And if it doesn't align with your priorities, try to say no and try to not multitask, and that will help you feel much less overwhelmed and have a much more fulfilling life. And I hope, next slide. Thank you, and I hope this has been helpful, and thank you again.
That was really inspiring. Thank you. What an inspiring talk by Ms. Sweta Kannada. Next, we're going to be having our Indo-American Community Alliance introduction by Prithvi.
Good afternoon, everyone. Wow. This is amazing. This is amazing. The whole concept of ICA came from here. When we see such a vibrant community together, man, we can do miracles. I think this is exactly where ICA came up. So it's my pleasure to be here to introduce ICA. My name is Prithvi Chintal Reddy, and I want to extend a warm, you got it. Okay. I want to extend a warm thank you to each and every one of you for joining us on this auspicious occasion and being on Sunday afternoon, and taking time with family, coming here. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it. And this is a community thing, and without you, there is nothing we could do in this community. And thank you once and again. Today has already been filled with such joy and inspiration. Thanks to the remarkable performances by our youth council, women council, and a lot of performances from dance schools. Awesome, such an inspirational performances. Thank you very much. And especially the women's skit. And she was AI. That was awesome. That was awesome. So exactly connecting us. So this is exactly what we wanted to do under ICA. So it's with immense pride and honor that I introduce to you the Indo-American Community Alliance, ICA, a non-profit organization deeply rooted in its commitment to serving the diverse Indian community. This is the point here. So ICA's primary objective is to bring all the Indians under one platform. So we are trying to bring everybody together, and as a community we can achieve a lot of these things which our younger generation needs and all. I'll explain you a little more about the rest of the things as we move on. Our mission at ICA is simple yet profound: to create a platform that nurtures growth, fosters collaboration, and empowers Indian Americans throughout this great nation. At the heart of ICA, a fundamental belief that a community flourishes when its people are empowered. ICA endeavors to address a wide spectrum of needs and aspirations within our community through our four fundamental foundational pillars, which is Youth Council. We have the youth here, and we have Women Council, and we have Golden Agers, our seniors, Golden Agers, and the businesses, all the businesses under Indian American community, owned and operated by Indian American community. All these four foundational pillars, we talk about empowerment, so we want to show how it works. Empowerment starts right here. Each of these pillars will boost its own dedicated leadership team tasked with strengthening and spearheading programs across various domains such as education and learning, arts and culture, health and fitness, community services, sports, advocacy, and civic engagement. So these are some of those domains where we want to perform services from each one of these councils we have. The beauty of this entire program, entire organization, if you see, the way it is designed is that we have four councils, and each one of those councils have their own leadership. Youth has its own leadership, women has its own leadership, and businesses have its own leadership. And they all work across all these domains to provide various services and programs for the Indian American community. To talk more about our councils, I would like to invite some of our council members here. So let's start with the youth. Youth is what our major focus here. So we have Tarika, Twisha, Shell, and Shreya coming up from our youth council to talk a little bit about our youth. Come on, guys.
All right. Hello, everyone. We're going to be introducing ICA Youth and really what we do as the youth leadership team. So, for the youth, by the youth is a key methodology that guides our youth vertical. Through initiatives that result in our personal and professional growth, including development through new experiences and career workshops, we strive to make our community a more holistic and inclusive learning environment. Integration through culture, networking, and internships, as well as volunteering in sports, bring our youth together and integrate other verticals such as women, businesses, and seniors. Treya will now continue expanding on some of the horizontals I mentioned, particularly volunteering and how they serve to empower our youth.
Thank you, Shale. As Shale just mentioned, one of our main focuses in this organization is providing volunteer opportunities for both college and high school students. Our goal is to act as a platform for Indian youth to gain access to these opportunities frequently. For example, we recently volunteered at Kansavan School of Dev to sort glasses from landfills based on their conditions. And through this experience, we were all really able to build friendships with each other, connect through something we all benefited from, and overall just give back to the community.
Thank you, Shreya. As Shreya said, what's really unique about ICA, and as Prithvi Uncle mentioned as well, are those 4 verticals and connecting those verticals. So through the youth, we'd love to have sports and cultural events that could be with the Youth Council and the Women's Council, the Youth Council and the business, youth and golden agers. Let's try to imagine a volleyball game or a cricket game with the business people and the youth. I think that'd be quite the game. So, Trisha, you want to explain more? Yeah, I'm just going to tie back to what's so unique about this organization, and that's basically its structure. ICA's organizational structure provides various opportunities for networking as we have these verticals that are interconnected by our horizontals. Now, we all know what networking is, but I'd like to stress upon why it's so important, especially for the youth. As the youth, we are the future, and I believe that ICA has recognized that by providing numerous opportunities to the youth, such as internships and shadowing. Not only does this allow for professional growth in our respective fields, but it also helps us gain skills that are key to our futures, skills that can enhance our personalities, skills that can enhance entire communities. This ultimately creates a future where we have individuals who have matured into hardworking and successful leaders. One of our youth recently was able to secure an internship thanks to the Business Council. And this is just one of many examples of how ICA has helped youth members go further in their endeavors and has empowered them. So let's hear for ICA. Through these
That's our youth.
Through the internships and shadowing, the youth aren't only gaining hands-on experiences, but they're also engaging with our people and community, learning more and more as they go. We are so excited for this journey as ICA Youth. I'm speaking on behalf of the council here, and we can't wait to see where we all go from here. Thank you so much to everybody in the audience.
Thank you, guys. Stay here while we invite the other people. So from the Women Council, we have Indu Basa and Lakshmi Trivedi to talk about what we are planning to do, what's our objective from the Women's Council. Nice day.
Thank you, Prithvi, and thank you, youth. Hello, everyone. I am Indu Basa. Okay, all right, we begin again, right? Hello, everyone. I am Indu Basa.
And I'm Lakshmi Trivedi.
As members of the Women's Council, a vital part of ICA, we are thrilled to be here with you today. Women, have you noticed how the term Shakti is becoming more and more common in our community? It's a beautiful acknowledgement of the strength and power within each of us.
Empowering and uplifting women isn't just a goal, it's a necessity for fostering a more inclusive and supportive community.
Agreed.
Absolutely. By organizing events like health awareness and financial guidance sessions, workshops on work-life balance, and networking opportunities such as meet and meet activities, we are providing the tools and connections that women need to flourish in every aspect of their lives.
Well, it's inspiring to be part of this Women's Council at ICA, where we actively promote leadership, entrepreneurship, and personal development among women of all ages. At this time, we warmly invite each of you wonderful ladies out here to join Women's Council of ICA and be part of this incredible journey. Thank you.
Thank you, that was awesome. So let's move on to our next pillar. As I said, we have 4 foundational pillars. So youth, women, and the next comes business. I have Ranga, I have Sanjeev, and I have Bala Shan from our business team to talk about it.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. My name is Ranga Gantina and I'm here supported by Sanjeev Arjula and Bala Shan, representing our business council. I mean, as we have heard from Prithvi, business is one of the core pillar for ICA. And then the reason we really wanted to focus on business is because we clearly see a wide space here where we can connect the businesses with our youth and community. And what I mean by that is, we have been seeing a lot of leaders within our community, within business, empowering and really fostering the entrepreneurship. And what we have seen as a unique opportunity where, why don't we take that as a lead and bring that within our community and help our youth, help the community, and really seeing that how we can leverage the strengths of the business community and use that as an opportunity here. What I mean by that is we really have 2 focus areas. Number 1 is really how we can empower and foster our business community by creating one single platform. And what I mean by that is taking all of our businesses, all the youth and community, put that into one single platform, really look at that as a member portal, partner portal, and really bring that all together so that we can find unique opportunities for business where we can help the leaders with partnerships, with liaisoning, with training, and how we can connect them with other partners and referrals. The second focus area is really how we can embrace and empower our youth. And what I mean by that is, within the businesses, we are finding unique internship opportunities, we are finding mentorships, we are finding career opportunities, how we can really get our youth ready for corporate America, how we can really drive that entrepreneurial spirit within the youth so that we really want to see our youth in the forefront, because we see the youth as the next generation and we really want youth to lead us as the next generation in the next step. So this is really a unique opportunity for all the business community, all the youth to come together, join ICA so that we can leverage the power of this single platform and go forward. With that, I will turn over to Sanjeev for the closing.
Hi everyone, this is Sanjeev Arjula. ICA Business Council represents the unique opportunity to bring the businesses and youth in one platform. We are very much optimistic about this initiative and this is the future of our youth. Forward, we are looking for the participation from the businesses as well as youth to make this program very successful. We are around in the crowd and feel free to talk to us for any initiatives that you have. Thank you all.
Thanks, guys. We have a lot of youth volunteers among you. They can talk more about and the beauty of this whole concept, the way ICA was designed, these pillars. How do we collaborate with each other? That's the beauty of it. How youth will connect with our golden agers. How the big businesses can leverage the skills, what we have in other pillars. That is the beauty of it. We'll talk more about the design, and we have a beautiful website, www.icaserve.org. We are trying to put as much information as we can on the website. It's coming out very good. As Sanjeev has mentioned, we are planning for a lot of services, member services and partner services, lot more thing to come. This is just a launch. We are launching today, just introduce ICA to you all. And the idea behind the launch is that to make you a part of this organization. This can go on only with your support, so you all join, we all come together to make this happen. Once again, the final and the most important pillar for ICA is our golden agers. Give a big hand for our golden agers. Without their experience and wisdom, we are not here. So we have Mr. Subbarao Garu here. He will talk about and we have a team of people from Golden Agers. Subbarao.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are you doing? Thank you, Aika, for giving us this opportunity to make us part of this team. As golden ages, we're all in our 70s. We have each 50 years of experience almost. So combined here, you're seeing 200 years of experience. And we want to give this back to the community. There is nothing we want other more than that.
Awesome.
We just want to be relevant, part of the team, and we have raised children. We have developed businesses. All that we can give to the business community. I have started my first business in 1979, a pharmacy. Today, Indian community has 3,000 pharmacies in 3 states, in this tri-state area, buying about $7 billion a year. And all these people here are part of that. So these are things. And then for the youth, we have raised children. My daughter is for all these team, every one of the family member children is a doctor. And Sushma is part of our children's team. My daughter is 40 years old. She's an assistant professor in San Diego University of California. My son is a computer engineer and a writer and a social activist. All these experiences, we came to this country with $7 in our pocket almost 50 years ago. And from there, we struggled. We didn't know how to get a cup of coffee. We didn't know do anything. But from there, somehow we learned, we struggled, started businesses, and today we are here. And we can share all that experiences with all of them. Like, again, our golden ages, our women can share experiences, how they raise their kids. We were scared about how to send our children to school, how to make them involved in the school, all that. But somehow, we did pretty good job, I think. We all raised good kids, and now we are all grandparents. So we can share all these experiences with our women. So all that, just make us part of your team.
You are a part of us, Subbarav Garu. You are a part of us. And with their struggles, with their experiences, what we are actually enjoying the platform today, right? So they created this for us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for making us part of it.
We need your wisdom and experience. That's the reason we are the golden ages there. So we'll be doing a lot on this area. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, the last couple of things here. So a little more about ICA, the way it's structured. I don't take much of your time. We have a lot more to come in. Just wanted to give, this is going to be a national organization. The way it is structured is we have chapters in major cities. Like now we started in New Jersey. We have a beautiful team. We are already almost around 300 people team here. We are only representing those teams. These people here on the stage right now are representing 300 other people who are already there. We didn't do any membership drives. We didn't do any of such things. We organically went to neighborhoods, explained about the concept. They loved it. They saw the passion behind it. They're joining. And I request you all, please join us and let's make it a very good initiative. And this is for us, for our children, for our families, for everybody. So let's make it together. And again, this is Indo-American. So we're all Indian Americans under one platform. That's the goal. That's the goal. Okay? So next, we have one more thing I wanted to say. We have a nice presentation going on all the time there. Very good. Good, guys. How to get involved. This is one thing, most of us keep asking, how do we get involved into this organization? So you could do in many ways. You could be a volunteer, right? So we are doing a lot of these activities coming up under each pillar. So women's team has their own programs coming up. Youth has their own programs. Businesses coming up their own programs. So we have a lot of, scope is very, very wide and we need a lot of people. So you can be a volunteer or you could be a member. You could just be a member. Or you could be the great partner, supporting all these programs, providing services. We are going to bring all the professional services as well under this umbrella. So in the partner portal, you would see, if you go to your city, you would see who are all the professionals providing different kind of services. Like, a member can log in and see, these are all the things which we have in plan, which we'll be doing up, shaping it up. And, thanks a lot, guys. Thank you very much. I think we'll try to wrap it up here now, but, I have much more to talk about our team, our founders team. I'm sure you're all curious now. Who is doing this? Who are all behind this whole thing? Of course, this is a It's just a glimpse of it. That's the power of youth. Awesome, awesome guys. Thank you very much. That was beautiful. See, the whole hall got energized. See, this is the time now to talk about our founders. It's my pleasure to talk about our founders team. There are a group of people who have been in the community for quite a long time, I think it's over 2 decades now. So they have been involved in a lot of things which they have done for the community. So I would like to call upon Mr. Mahinder Musku, and we have Praveen Andapalli, and we have Anna Reddy here, and Santosh Pathuri. He's not here today, but he's a part of this big support, and we have Ramesh Chandra. Please come on over. I would request Mr. Mahinder to put some few nice words about this. I hope we have done a great job today.
Thank you, Prithvi. Thank you, everyone, especially the youth team. You guys rock. The whole alliance this is started for you guys. So all the 4 pillars have to be driven by the youth. That is the aim of it. It's an excellent work done by the entire team. Prithvi, Ravi, Guru. Ravi and Guru, can you also join? So we actually have been looking at it. I have attended so many meetings, organizations. I was heading many organizations. I was part of the many organizations. I was in the leadership role for many organizations. But the things what we missed there is, the first thing is there is no youth participation. Second thing is very minuscule participation of the women in the board. The women are very rare in any of the Indian organizations in the board. I mean, leaving 1 or 2. So, and then also we see the senior citizens come and they just come and go. So the most of it run by the men around it, and everybody goes around the men. So what we thought is, we took the men out of it and then pushed everything else apart from the men to run this organization. So originally the idea was put the youth and women, and there should be a business to work with, because to give the opportunities and let the youth also come in together and work with this. But one of the meetings, Subbarao Garu come and said, what about us? Where are we? I mean, why you're not thinking about us? Then we had 3 pillars at the time, and then we thought, okay, our 4th pillar is here. So Subbarao Garu and his team has become the 4th pillar. So as we said, this is just a launch. We want to do a lot of things different. We are very proud of our community, our heritage, being Indians, and at the same time we want to be connected, not by our own. We are doing very well, but when it comes to the community and society, we are our own areas, or we are our own language, what we speak, or the region we come from. So we want to break that barrier and want to bring in every Indian to be together and come and work and be part of this alliance. So that's why if you look at the name, we are not calling it as an association or an organization, but we are calling it as an alliance, so that it is everybody becomes part of this. So with that aim, we started, and this is just a start. There's going to be a lot of chapters. Thus each and every chapter is going to have the same way, the same 4 pillars, and verticals, and the horizontals corrected by the whatever the community service, business, entrepreneurship, internship, mentoring, and everything will be there. This will be trickled down to the entire country, and from entire country there will be a representative who will be coming to the board. So automatically there is a youth, there is a woman, there is a senior citizen, and a business owner part of the board. So this will connect everybody. That is the whole, in a nutshell, the idea of this. organization. And again, thank you everyone for coming on a Sunday afternoon and spending time with us. At this point, I would like to invite a special guest. I mean, we are in his home, so technically we are his guests, but as in for ICA, we want to invite and honor Sri Albert Jasani. And along with Albert Jasani, I would also invite our community. He is an icon, and actually he was a beacon also for our community. And he is one of the first Indian politicians to get into the major role in the politics. Sri Upendra Shukla garu, please join us. I'd also like to have a youth representatives, business representative, and senior citizens to join along with the women to just honor Sri Albert Jasani. So there's just a few words about Albert Jasani. So he's a great friend. He is a great friend, and he has been supporter of community. Many of us, everybody I think sitting here, they all have been a patron of his hospitality. He has been a great supporter of our Indian community. We have grown from Albert Palace. Today there are so many restaurants, so many event places, but this is the only one we had. Only when we had in late 90s and early 2000s, and he was always welcome. He says, when we ask him, Albert ji, हमारा जो program हो रहा है, अरे आ जाओ कब है, कितना है, सब छोड़ो just आ जाओ बस, ये अपना तुम्हारा घर है बस. That's how he was giving us, and through him, so many associations have formed here. They become big, all languages, every Indian, and this is their Albert ji. As always, we are very grateful to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, couple words. What you're doing is the greatest job, because when I came to the American, when I was studying, I thought in the future in America they're going to lose our culture, and 50 years from now you're going to ask any Indian, where are you from? Oh, my father was someplace in Hyderabad. So we don't want to happen, so we have to unite it, so kid can follow, and not only the kid can follow, but they have to unite it to strong political powers to and all event to get together and do it. Thank you very much, sir.
Upendra garu, thank you very much and for your service. Upendra garu has been there for us always. He's not only a politician for everybody, he is part of our community. He is very religious, he is in the board of certain temples. He helped everybody in the thing, and I also know him by his family. His wife is here. He's a beautiful daughter, Damayanti. I'm not sure, don't see nowadays, but you know, your grandson, right? Where is he? He should be one of the youth now. Thank you, Upendra garu.
Thank you, Mahendra Garu. One of the interesting things about my life few years is that I have come across many associations, and there are very few alliances. I think this idea of creating Indo-American Community Alliance is a great idea, trying to connect, the businesses and youth, and then women and senior citizens. I think that is very unique. I think it's well thought out, well put together, and so we need to support this organization and bring all the different ideas, because Indian American community has been growing and doing extremely well in the business world as well as medical field, pharmacists, doing great job. what we lack is that, as Shanti Narra was talking, is we need more people to be participating in the political process. I think Commissioner Shanti Narra talked about it. But I think the important thing is that we need to build the bridges with other communities. I think that's very important. We cannot be islands, and this is Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. So we have to ally with other people and bring them, because we can learn from them and we can teach them many things. And so that is the most important thing. I want to wish the organizing committee great success, and I'm always there. If I could be of any help, I'll be glad to help you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mendra garu. Stay here. I would also recognize some of the people who are here from other associations or other organizations who are here. Just whoever I see, if anybody is there, please come near to the stage. It's not personal recognition to you, but recognizing your organization. So if anybody in the audience belong to different organizations, please come near to the stage. I would start with calling American Telugu Association, Raghuveer, and also anybody else from American Telugu Association. I saw Santosh, and I saw Praveen and few other people. If you are here, please join us quickly from American Telugu Association. And Srikanth, Vijay, if you guys are here, just say quickly, come here. And I also would like to invite from IT Serve, Vinay Mahajan, Yuva, and the team from IT Serve, please join us. Vinayji Rajao. Vinay is a past IT Serve National President and also member of the General Body and also the governing body. So, Srinivas Gattu is somewhere. He is part of the team. He is supposed to be here. So Srinu, come here. Anybody else from different organizations, please join us. Anybody from TFAS? From IT Serve, whoever is there, they're coming. And anybody from TFAS here? Any NATS, NADA, ADA, TANA, please join us. What's it? Kadir, please join us from Tamil Association. We also have Joby from Malayali Association. Where is he? He just left. Vilas. Where are you, Vilas? Okay, now we quickly, thank you guys, everybody coming in. Vinayji, couple of words.
Yes, thank you. It's wonderful to see all of you over here. I think Mahendra was talking about that how we need to bring our Indian community together from various groups. We have a lot of associations focused on some particular groups, but it's good to see that ICA is going to focus all over India and all the community groups, and I wish it will do very well. This is a good beginning. There's a lot of participation, and the motto is very good. And at this stage, it is time for us to show the power of our Indian community in the US in terms of all spaces, whether it is business, whether it is politics, whether it is youth, which is participating in so many activities nowadays. So I think, and women also as well. So good objectives, and congratulations to ICA, and wishing you a very good success. Thank you.
Thank you, Vinayji. You should play a crucial role with all your business experience and countrywide network. So, there's Kadir from Tamil Association, please. Tamil Pesa. Tamil Peravi.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Glad to be a part of this Indo-American Association. Thank you.
We have the habit of calling everything association. We want to change. Now this is an alliance. We want to make it as an alliance. So who else is there? TFAS, NATS, NADA. Okay, all right.
So congratulations, Mr. Mahendra Muskuji, and congratulations to everyone being here as part of teams. We wish you and thank you for inviting us, and also glad to be part of here. And it's an organization, Alliance is going to grow, fostering youth, focusing youth, empowerment, and other 3 pillars, total 4 pillars. Wishing you, everyone here, to grow bigger, brighter and better. Thank you.
Hello everyone. My name is Bindu Yalamanchili, NATS BOD. We wanted to wish ICA a very good launch start. We're here to support you, all of you, and wish you all the best. It's a great idea to work on the 4 pillars, and I'm really happy to see that you're supporting the youth, and it was really nice to see the youth on stage and you had given so much time for them. Wish you all the best. Congratulations.
Okay, Naita, New York, Telangana Association, right?
Thank you, Mahinder. And congratulations, Aika, on this birthday. Very first, incarnation of diversity. That's what is we wanted, right? So the diversity and also giving a platform for the future generation to have a blend of American and Indian. So far, we've been the first generation people have been only Indian, Telugu, and we are in the closed doors. I think ICA now is opening new doors for the youth, for the also senior citizens like us, so that we can blend into the mainstream and give youth a better future. So congratulations, founders. Wonderful job, everyone. And congratulations, youth. I saw you guys were rocking. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. The preparation for the next event is being made. They are setting up the mics and all, so we are not wasting time. We are using this as a filler. So Raghubai from ATA. So Raghu only talks in ATA boardrooms, not in the public. Alright, so anybody from Santosh? The regional coordinators.
Congratulations Team ICA. The youth team, you were exemplary in your performances. Once again, congratulations to the president of the organization and the founding team members. We all, on behalf of American Telugu Association, we wish you the best ahead. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Let's Okay, so I want, where are the youth? Where are the youth? They left? They're all eating, okay. Because I want you to give the plates from the youth. Come on, couple of you guys. So this is for our sponsors, our brand sponsor, Hamilton Honda. Again, Ramesh Chandra garu works there. He is a founder too. So thank you, Hamilton Honda. Srinivas Gattu, he is our brand sponsor again. So Gattu gariki, Sannidhi garu adivaya, Subbarao garu. Where is Srinu? Come. You stay here. We'll have Subbarao garu give to Srinivas Gattu because he is his mentor and bujur. Okay, this is to Anna Reddy garu. They're all founders, but they also sponsors, so double role. Dhanraj Seri, where is Dhanraj? Dhanraj is also brand sponsor.
I'll take it on behalf of it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, this is Warren Jedichal. Where is Warren? Come over. And also our Praveen Andapalli. He's a CEO, he's a founder. So they are also brand sponsors. He's the youngest CEO of everybody here. Big round of applause to him. Okay, this is again our good friend, supporter, House of Biryani and Kebab. Mahendra, are you here? If not, we can take on his behalf. Mahendra is here. House of Biryani and Kebab.
Yeah, Mahendra from House of Biryani and Kebab is not here. Okay, I got it.
So, do we have Shanti Naragaru? She here or she left? She is our speaker. You can move out. Okay, this beautiful dance they put together, Rudra School of Dance. A representative from Rudra School of Dance, please. You can representative, so, but, okay. I'll give it to you. Take a picture. Okay. This is another grand sponsor, Lakshmi Moparthi. Is she here? Lakshmi Moparthi. Mahendra. Yeah, Mahendra.
Mahendra from House of Biryani and Kebabs. And we have Dhanraj as well here. Dhanraj Seri, Public Trust Realty. Thank you very much. Nice. Thank you very much. Thank you, every one of you. We have one more.
Lakshmi, go.
There you go.
Guys, one of you come. So next is Kavi School of Dance. Anyone here from Kavi School of Dance? Okay. Please come.
Okay, next.
So while Kavi is coming here, this is one for again our celebrity speaker, the youth, Karthik Malayala.
Karthik.
Karthik Malayala, are you here?
Yeah, he's coming.
Come on. Next is our other celebrity, Lavanya and Lavanya, come on. Go to Lavanya. Karthik, come. This one.
Karthik came here all the way from Ohio. Thanks, Karthik. Wonderful. Our own Lavanya from New Jersey.
Okay, finally, the entire launch team, if you all could join for a quick picture and then we should be done and hand over to me. All the launch team, please join for a picture of. All the team who participated in the launch. Everyone, please join quickly.
Ganga and Suresh, please come on the stage.
All the youth, you're part of the launch too. Come on.
Please, everybody, please.
All the youth, everybody. Prashant, come on. Don't stand.
Yeah. Youth, come.
గురు అక్కడ కూర్చోండి అక్కడ మహేందర్ గారు
Come here, come
Come this way, please. This way, two people here. Thank you. ఒక్క నిమిషం. One more. Ready, sir? 1 second. One more. Ready?
Aika rocks!
బాగున్నారా? నాకు చిన్న వీడియో పెడుతుంది మెసేజ్ చేశాను 8 to 10. No problem. I know busy. చేశాను మళ్ళీ నేను No problem. Take your time. But ఒక్క నిమిషం గురు కళ్ళు మూసాను ఒక్క నిమిషం కళ్ళు మూసాను ఒక్కసారి అక్కడే
All right. Let's have another round of applause. Woo! Come on. All right. His name is Abik Mojumdar, and he has played saxophone for 9 years. He has been accepted into the New Jersey All-State Jazz Band for all 3 years, you guys. As well as the lead tenor saxophone player for the nationally renowned Philadelphia Jazz Orchestra. He also runs a TikTok account and Instagram account with over 1.4K followers. He has set to perform on a song, Oh Mahi from the movie Donkey and Oh Hasena from Zulfawali along with Arnav Srivastava. Arnav Srivastava is a senior at South Brunswick High School with a passion for music and tech. Arnav has been playing saxophone for 9 years and is a member of the jazz band at his high school. His love for music inspired him to form his own band, and his band is called the 64-Bit Combo with his other musical buddies. Arnav also plays the sitar and the piano. Very talented. He plays the sitar along with his dad as well as many other musical instruments. Let's give a round of applause for Abik and Arnav. Remy will be the next musical performance. Remy Beat, and she will be singing for us tonight. Please give us a moment to get settled. In the book I Am Winning. All right, how are we all doing tonight while we're setting up? Are we good? Woo! All right, can I get an ICA? Ica, can we say Ica? Ica, yes. All right, just a few more minutes, guys. Just a few more minutes for setting up. Let's hear more about Remy. Remy has also performed and directed concerts representing Visions UK, the US Embassy, and so much more. Her track record ranges from being on Broadway musicals to voiceovers and singing for major commercials, choirs, dancing and composing, etc. Remy recently performed at a party set in New York Times Square for Diwali 2022 for over 100,000 people, you guys, amongst other headlines like Jay Sean. She represented India at the Hollywood Carnival in LA in 2023, opening act for renowned soca artist Michael Montana. She also recently graced the stage performing her original upcoming single at Bombay Times Fashion Week in 2024 for Thai Indian fashion. All right, let's give it up for Remy. A round of applause. Can you guys hear me? All right. All right, so first of all, my name is Remy and I'm honored to be here. Came to you all the way from Mumbai for this magical day. So Mumbai se namaste, Thailand se sawadika. I'm Thai Indian, so you'll get to know me. Thank you for having me here. This is such a great initiative to the whole team. All right, let's do this.
Tu You know this song, right? चाहे तो चूम ले तू गोरी चांद की एक सोना रात का एक गोरी चांद की चाहे तो चूम ले तू गोरी चांद की एक चांद की खुशी में जब पार उतरना है तू हल्के हल्के कहना दरिया ना चल के come on मैया मैया गुलाबी तारे चुन जोर समंदर जागे आगोश में बरसा है लहराता है और मस्ती में कहता तो चेहरा छूटा एक चांद की कश्ती में जब पार उतरना है तू हल्के हल्के कहना दरिया ना चल के come on मैया मैया गुलाबी तारे चुन जोर चल मैया मैया कि जिस्म की पर्दों की मारे चले मैया मैया हे all the amazing dancers and speeches and stories. I'm sure you want to get up now and move your body a little bit, right? Yeah? Should I start with a love song or full body up and down? Full body! Also, if there's any dancer kids around you, you guys were all amazing. You're welcome to join me on stage. We can kill it together. Okay, this is a special one. A little old school. And if you can play with the lights, you know, some fun colors, come on. All of you sitting, please get up. Come on, enjoy yourself. हमारे पास एक घंटा की कम है. आ जाओ. जैसे कोई मेरी जिंदगी में आए तो बात बन जाए. that makes me so proud. A big round of applause for all of you for not being afraid of the spotlight and taking charge. That's amazing. All right, I see a bunch of Lelas in the house. Start to dance and I'm singing like a girl.
Hello, Andy. So, all those people who came over here, thank you very much. And then we are now going to open the raffle tickets. So, for waiting for this so long time. So, just a few more minutes, please. So, Rimi, so can you please take out? So we have 4 raffle prizes for this, and the first one, which is the golden, the special one. So golden diamond ring. Okay, so the first one we are going to take the first one, the diamond ring, just to give an opportunity for all those who are there in the ticket. So Rimi, can you please take out the ticket, please, and then. Everybody please alert.
Settling in North Jersey in 1974. Deputy Director Nara attended public school in North Brunswick. After graduating high school, she attended Georgetown University and Georgetown University Law School. What a smart woman. She has been a practicing attorney with the Legal Aid Society of New York's Criminal Trial Division since 1994, where she's currently a senior supervising attorney. Deputy Director Nara began her political career in 2009, when she became the first South Asian woman to be elected to a town council in the state on the North Brunswick Town Council. In 2016, she was appointed to fill a vacant seat at the Middlesex County Board of Commissioners, whereupon she became the first South Asian in New Jersey to fill such a position. She was subsequently elected in 2017 to serve the remaining period of the term, elected to a full 3-year term in 2018 and re-elected, actually, in 2021. She served as the Deputy Director of the Commissioners Board since 2021. The Deputy Director currently oversees the county's Department of Public Safety and Health. She has also served as the board member for the New Jersey Transit and sits on the boards of the Puerto Rican Action Board and Jewish Family Services and is an active member of the North Brunswick Community Emergency Response, the CERT. Let's give a round of applause for Shanti Nara, Deputy Director.
All right, can I please request each one of us to please take your seats to respect Shanti's speech, and let's listen to it, what she has to say for us. Thank you, Shanti.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm very honored to be asked to speak here today for many reasons, but because of the mission of this newly formed organization here in New Jersey. I have said for a long time that we have such a large population, and I don't know if many of you know the statistics, but from 2000 to 2019, South Asians, Desis, made up 83% of the new population in New Jersey. And that is a huge demographic. We make up 5% of the overall population in New Jersey. But as a community, we have very, very little power. And I have said for a long time, that is our own community's fault, because we are not a unified demographic. As you all know, I was born in Hyderabad, I'm Telugu. Most of our Desi community, we separate based on our language or our region. And unfortunately, when people come to this country, we still do that separation. And that's what dilutes our power in this country. I don't know how many of you are aware, but China, there are multiple languages in China, multiple regions. But when they are here in this country, they come together under unified Chinese-American organizations. And so they actually have quite a bit of power all over in society and communities, and especially politics. That is not the same for our community. So lately I've been speaking about that everywhere I go, because we can grow as a population, but if we don't get involved and get involved in the right ways, we are never going to have the kind of influence that I think many people would like in this room.